New routes go. I'm gonna try to make this a no reset run. This run has a few things that if you fail, you kind of need a reset. So we'll see, but for anything that doesn't isn't basically a forced reset, it's gonna be a no reset. Thanks, Nanilu. Yeah, that's why I like this game a lot too. Thanks, Kyle Rick, for the rupee and force gem. I don't have any kind of goal yet because I don't know for sure how much time this saves. Like our estimate is 2 minutes, but I gotta actually play through the route a lot more and get used to it before making any goals. My goal is a good run. I don't know what's going on with the Breath of the Wild DLC. Although, didn't they with the last DLC they announced it like a week before it came out, or they announced the date like a week before it came out. So maybe they're just putting off on announcing it until right before it comes out, but it's still weird. Thanks, Ravis. Nice. I want to reset already. Oh my god. Bad. Yeah, this will be no reset. No reset except for mistakes that force me to reset. Because this run does have those kind of mistakes now. Okay, so I haven't done Child 1 in like 2 weeks because I've spent all my time working on the new route. And did I say Child 2? I meant Child 1. Anyway, Child 1 is exactly the same, and so I haven't done anything Child 1 related in like 2 weeks. So that's my excuse. You know what? We don't need these pesky splits. The new route, gotta start fresh. Even if the beginning is the same. Dampé is later in Child 2, but Adult 1 is shorter than it used to be. Overall, I think Dampé's a little bit later in the run. I think he's probably closer to 2.5 hours than 2 hours 15 minutes like before. But not really a huge difference. Yeah, I think I've always thought Child 2 is interesting, so maybe I'm biased because you guys are all Child 2 haters, but yeah, I think Child 2 is more interesting now. I mean, Child 2 does have the wrong warp that makes the run. That red emote is gonna get spammed so much in speedrun streams. What wins Game of the Year for me? Breath of the Wild or Odyssey? Probably Breath of the Wild. But I get that some people would pick Odyssey over it. There's not going to be any red in this run, guys, because I have no splits to compare to. This is a brand new route. The Odd Mushroom part is probably around an hour 45 minutes in. It's at the end of Adult 1. It's hard to say the exact time because, you know, haven't done a run yet. But I think it's gonna be around that time. Zero reds and no PB. Yeah. Nice. No. If you guys want to read about the new route, look at the paste bin in the title. It has all the major changes and a link to the actual detailed route. It looks like it's about 2 minutes faster. There's a link to the Google Doc in the paste bin. For the people that don't want to read a whole route. Thanks, Nernicus. No, this run is definitely not almost guaranteed world record if it's decent enough. Like, 2 minutes is definitely a nice time save, and I can definitely save a good chunk off my PB even without a new route. But I still have to play well for 4 hours and get a good Dampe. Average Cucko segment? I actually don't know. I never pay attention to my... I rarely pay attention to specific split times, actually. But, ask me later and I can probably check with my old splits. Hey, Fig. Especially on my first run of this route. My first run of this route is definitely going to be really bad. But, you know, within a week or two, then we're talking. No, there's no realistic way of manipulating Dampe. Yeah, I have to grind really hard for AGDQ. I hope that worked. Oh man, thanks for the host, Linkus. And thanks for the 9-month resub, Slim Lacey. Didn't work, I knew it. $111.34. Is that Lynx's new record? Nice. Nice. Hello, everyone. Is that really a message that's given to mods? If a raid is offensive, moderate in chat settings. This raid is incredibly offensive. These numbers offend me. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, 111 is really offensive to you, Apache. Or wait, no, it's Remy. But yeah, 111 is super offensive. I hold up left for the West. Thanks for the 2-month resub, Wizardfish. The only other person... The only other person that's done a run with this route so far is Fig, the other person mainly working on the reroute with me. But I'm sure other Hundo runners are going to pick it up. Like, this route's super new, so... I don't blame anyone for picking it up yet, but like, in a week or two, people are going to start picking it up. We're also like still pretty much in the middle of routing. Like there's still changes being made. So, you know, people usually don't want to pick up a route until things are all settled down and finished. Also, there's a new strat here which is completely unrelated to the new route. Well, mostly unrelated to the new route. So we're actually going to start save warping out of here. This is actually a tiny bit faster to save warp out of here and then damage down after the save warp. The route's definitely harder than the old route, but not by a huge amount. Come on. Alright, I probably didn't save time from that. Man. Yeah, the route was originally timed to be slower, and then I missed the quick text, wow. And then we found a timing error, and then we found more improvements, and then it's 2 minutes faster now. I should actually update the pace spin with that during this cutscene. I remember a lot of people asking that. Yeah, this route actually has very little dependence on random bomb drops, which is really cool. But the trade-off of it is that your bomb drops are actually tighter than in the old route, for the most part. But if you use your bombs well, you should only need to get 1 or 2 random bomb drops in the entire run, and it's only from the Spirit Temple Armos. Otherwise, there are no necessary random bomb drops. Alright, I updated the pace spin talking about how it was originally slower and then it became faster. Danpei's the same. I mean, he's slightly later in the run, but he still works the same. I play in Japanese because the text is faster. Wrong, it's... I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for that terrible mistake. But I don't have time to fix it right now. I'll actually never have time to fix it. Oh, I don't need to get that 5 rupees anymore. You only need 80 rupees coming out of here instead of 85. This run has not been great in the beginning. The beginning is identical. The first 6 splits are identical to the old route, but they didn't go very well. Because they're identical, I haven't exactly been playing them for like 2 weeks. So, you know, just ignore the first 6 splits. It's after that that's important. If I could describe the new route in 3 words, what would they be? Another wrong warp. Thanks, Apasher. This is probably my worst Master Sword time since AGDQ 2015. So it wasn't actually necessarily new tricks that inspired this route. So here's the story of how I came to think of this route, because it was all my idea, all me. So a few weeks ago, Fig was working on retiming Adult Jabu in the old route, because Adult Jabu was initially timed to be like a tiny bit faster, but not worth it because of Sunsong issues. But then a new trick was found, just like a 5-second time saver in Fire Temple, that uses Boomerang that would change it. So he retimed it. Adult Jabu was about 10 seconds faster in the old route now. And I was thinking like, okay, that's cool, but the route is kind of ugly, it kind of sucks. Like, I've actually never really liked the old route that I was using before this route, because I felt like that route had a lot of really ugly things in it that I felt like should be able to be cut out, but we just couldn't find a way. So I was just thinking about route improvements, and I thought of this really old route idea back from like 2013, 2014, where we use the Odd Mushroom wrong warp to Nocturne of Shadow, and then we can wrong warp, and then by wrong warp to Nocturne of Shadow, you can do Fire Temple at the end of the run, because Fire Temple is normally required for Nocturne. And by doing Fire Temple at the end of the run, you could wrong warp to the castle escape and skip Ganondorf and climbing up Ganon's tower. And so that route was proposed like in 2014, and it was really terrible. But with new tricks, it made it a lot better. With new tricks, new routing, especially Equip Swap, which makes Adult Jabu, very feasible, very important in the route now. And then, in addition to that, just like other general things that have been found over the last few years kind of make it better. And so yeah, I was kind of just really frustrated with the old route because of certain things I thought were really ugly. So I decided to completely throw out the old route and redo like almost everything. And here we are. And this route still has some very ugly stuff in it. But this route has ugly stuff, but also gigantic time saves. And then they almost cancel each other out. Yeah, Pasher, I think it is. I think there was the one that you mentioned to me like a year and a half, 2 years ago. That didn't work out, and then here we are. It was like 2014. 2014, it turned out to be like a huge amount slower, like I think 5 or 6 minutes slower. Then I think your idea was like, I need to remember my equips here. Yeah, that should be good. The equips here are slightly different, but the same like general route idea. So yeah, I think the 2014 idea was like 5 or 6 minutes slower, and then your idea was like 2 or 3 minutes slower, and then this idea is finally faster. So we've been trying to implement this kind of idea for a long time, it just hasn't been working out until now. Nice. And the big benefit of this route is this route skips a ton of cutscenes. Like, the big time saves from this route are, you skip 2 minutes of the Zelda Escape cutscene, 1 minute of the Nocturne cutscene, and then all of the Ganondorf fight, the post and pre-Ganondorf fight cutscenes, and climbing up Ganon's tower. And that's all a lot of time. But you have to do a lot of stuff to go out of your way to skip all that stuff in the first place. That's why it's only like 2 minutes faster and not 8. Because you have to really go out of your way to make that stuff happen. No, I'm not sad at all. I have to use new splits. New splits are cool. New splits are always exciting. Yeah, the Ganon fight is required because it's the final boss. Ganondorf is not required. Oops. Although I can't say I might miss Ganondorf a little bit. I kind of did like the fact that Hundo did like a sort of more traditional ending, like going up the tower, killing Ganondorf, beating Ganon. But I don't know. I can't complain about such a huge time save though. Especially because I just really love the 1080 wrong warp. Come on. Yeah, this ending is still really cool, which makes it okay. No, I don't get the nuts. There's like... We kept going back and forth on whether or not we needed to get the Decanut pot in Shadow Temple in that room just now. That's why I hesitated there, because I forgot if I needed the Decanuts or not. Hey, cheese. Alright, so that's the last split that is basically identical to the old route. There's still like a few more minutes before we really get into the changes, but this split is where things change. So we used to dupe over Decanuts here, now we're going to dupe over bombs. It's not really a huge difference, but it saves 3 seconds. Also, I know people always ask, like, how do I have bombs when I didn't get bombs yet? Bombs always get auto-equipped to C down when you become adult, even if you don't have them. So that's why I had bombs. Oh no. Clutch. So yeah, that's why I had bombs, because they're auto-equipped to C down, even though I couldn't actually use them yet. No, you couldn't weird shot into the grave. Weird shot, first of all, there's nothing to actually hook shot for weird shot to work. If you mean weird clip, like the way you clip into that rock in Zora's Fountain, that doesn't work either because weird clip only works on certain rounded types of collision, and the type of collision for that grave is completely solid. Completely flat and solid. So, the only ways into this grave without playing Zelzolite are from going out of bounds, or from doing what I did. That's not gonna work. Not even gonna try. Thanks for the 2-month resub, Barbarous King. I do have Zelda's Lullaby, but it's slower to play Zelda's Lullaby to enter the grave than just do what I did. The cutscene's actually a lot longer than people realize. You wouldn't think of it as a long cutscene, but it is. Yeah, I finished Odyssey. I thought it was pretty great. Very good game. Nice. Alright, so here is where the run starts getting different. So I'm not going to get Song of Storms immediately, I'm going to do RBA first. Alright, so right there, I got a bottle on B. I did a glitch to try to pull out my sword during 2 consecutive hits of my shield, which interrupted taking out the sword. And then by catching something in a bottle, by just holding shield and target and releasing shield, it swings the bottle and puts it over my B button because that was the last button pressed. And when you catch something in your B bottle, it modifies parts of your inventory based on your item on C right. And the item I had on C right there was the pocket egg. And the pocket egg modifies my my slingshot and the pocket egg modifies my slingshot and Deku stick capacity. So right now my Deku stick capacity is 30, which is the max, and my slingshot capacity is 10, which is lower than the normal minimum. So now I have glitched slingshot and Deku stick capacity. And now in this new route, because you need to get the odd mushroom, you need to also get Kojiro. So I need to wake up Talon. Come on. And I'm also going to dump my bugs with Cuckoo on Sea Right. If you look at my rupee count right now, you'll see I just got an extra 0. So dumping the bugs with the Cuckoo on Sea Right gave me the Adult's Wallet. It also gave me the gold scale, but that's kind of irrelevant. But the Adult's Wallet is important, so I just got a wallet upgrade. Now I got Kajiro. Yeah, that's it. And now I'm off to Death Mountain. Yeah, you do still need to get... Well, okay, so you need to get the highest upgrades of all the items, and for the wallet, that just means the Giant's Wallet. But what actually happens with the wallets from the House of Skulltula is if you already have the Adult's Wallet, when you talk to the guy that's supposed to give you the Adult's Wallet, he gives you the Giant's Wallet instead. So you can actually get the Giant's Wallet twice, but of course we only need it once. And so, we're actually going to make a stop in this grotto. We need to do some RBA. In this grotto, I'm going to RBA the Hookshot on Sea Right, which puts a fish over my Ice Arrow slot. Then I'm going to equip Poe. Oh, wait. Poe and this bottle. I'm going to RBA these bugs with Poe on Sea Right. That gives me 29 Bombchus. I'm going to open this chest, which is in this secret grotto specifically, for 200 rupees to just fill my wallet. Then I need to get this fairy from this Gossip Stone. And I'm going to dupe this fairy over my Poe. Come on. There we go. And that should be it for this grotto. So I think it's... yeah, I should be good. No. Okay. Glitchymon, there's a different strat for RBA that that is faster than the old route strat, but I don't think it's that specific strat. And so now this next section is going to look fairly similar. No, it doesn't matter where you play Sunsong. So yeah, you could play Sunsong in the house. That was for more than choose. So here's the purpose of all that RBA I did. So first I RBA'd Hookshot, which put a fish over my Ice Arrow slot. I need an extra fish, and by doing that it just saves extra dumps and catches to put the fish in a different bottle. Then I did it with Poe for 29 Bombchus. The 200 rupees is also important for later on. I'm gonna end up buying 40 bombs later on with those 200 rupees. And that costs 160 rupees. And then I also needed the fairy, and the fairy has to go in a real bottle, which is why I had to dupe it over the Poe. So we actually have to do Deathless Bolero skip now, just because we don't have any good places of taking damage since we skipped the Skulltulas at the bottom of Death Mountain. Or Skulltula. I think we can still get sub 1 Requiem. I don't know about like 57 though. I'm not sure though. Actually, you know what? I don't know because of Nehru's Love. Nehru's Love might actually be what kills sub 1. Oh yeah, and you have a fairy, so you can't do Death Bolero skip with a fairy too. You could actually delay getting a fairy until right after magic, and get a fairy from the Gossip Stone on the Skulltula wall, right below here, but it's the worst thing ever. Yeah, Kajiro and Nehru's Love probably messes it up. Although, I feel like sub 1 should still be possible with a really good run. Although that's just like working out some estimates in my head. Split. How do I read chat and play simultaneously so well? One, I've been doing this for many, many years. Two, I know what parts of the run where I can look at chat and what parts I can't. Like, there's actually quite a bit of downtime in this run, such as right now. I don't exactly need to pay attention to the screen right now. Or say like when I'm back walking for a long period of time or going through low transitions. So I know when I have time to look at chat, basically. Yeah, the reason we get Nehru's Love before Requiem now is it's actually slower, but you want Nehru's Love in order to do Equip Swap. Because if you don't have Nehru's Love, you actually can't do Equip Swap until you RBA Longshot. And we want Equip Swap earlier so we can do Jabu as adult. How can I stand reading chat? That's also from years of experience. I've learned how to deal with chat and how to filter chat. Years of pain. No, you guys aren't all that bad at all. There's much worse chats than you. You're not the worst. Thanks for the 100 bits, Lycia. So Dodongo's Cavern is pretty much the same up until King Dodongo. We have to open the head and not Mega Flip in because we still have to do stuff in DC. If we want to Mega Flip in, we pretty much would have to come back and do the main part of DC later on, because you can't like go in and out of the head, or you pretty much have to do inside of the head like right after bombs because you want to Mega Flip right there. Like if we ended the main part of DC with bombs, then we could do it, but that'd be slow. The Yu-Gi-Oh chat is fantastic. I love the Yu-Gi-Oh chat. Heart of the ads. The most important item in 100% besides bombs. Does bomb choose count? If not, I think there's like a certain tier of like the most important or most broken items in the game, and it's bombs, bomb choose, bottle, sword, and shield. And then honorable mention to hover boots. Those 5/6 items are like the super most important. And most glitchy. Hookshot and longshot are not as important glitch-wise, but like general gameplay-wise they are. I was talking more specifically glitch-wise. Nice. Alright, so the King Django fight is a bit different. I'm gonna be RBAing during the fight. Yeah, I guess so, anime dude. I also can't throw bombs off the wall in this fight because it's actually slower now. But you don't have enough time. Sorry. I think that should work. Yeah. So I just RBA'd Kajiro with the fish, and the importance of that is RBAing Kajiro with a fish gives me the biggest bomb bag, the 40 bomb bag, which is really nice because, you know, I like to be able to hold more bombs. And it gives me the quiver. And the quiver is actually really important because it'll actually allow me to use the bow before I actually get the bow from Forest Temple. And I'm actually going to be doing Water Temple before Forest Temple thanks to that. Yeah, cheese. Hey, Typo, thanks for the sub. I gotta swap this bottle, or this fish, to my real bottle for this OI. Is that late? This might be late. Never mind. If I ever think it's not gonna work, it always works. Good split. That's a split. Alright, so I gotta equip ice arrows, equip sword, and save. By the way, for those ice arrow fans out there, this run will make you happy. Ice arrows are actually super useful in this run. The strat to get the ice arrows before Weird Shot is you would actually go to Gerudo Training Grounds as Child, and you would do a Vine Clip into the ice arrow chest, because Vine Clip was Child only, but it allowed you to. It was the only way known at the time to skip all of Gerudo Training Grounds. So ice arrows, I'm gonna have to dupe over ice arrows right here with the fish, and this actually didn't get rid of ice arrows. This actually puts a bottle in the bow slot, because when you equip ice arrows, it actually equips over the bow slot itself, so the fish goes in the bow slot. And the importance of that is having some item in the bow slot is what allows you to get arrow drops. And so now I can pick up arrows from, you know, random pots and grass and stuff. And in addition to that, because I have the quiver, I can actually hold those arrows. And because I have the ice arrows, I can equip arrows, and so now I essentially have a bow, even though I never got the bow from Forest Temple. I do still need to get the bow from Forest Temple, obviously, but having the bow early is quite a big help. So basically Vac ban, yeah. This is super Vac. I assembled Exodia bow. And so Desert Colossus is different because we actually get Nehru's Love first thing. And we don't get the gold Skulltulas until later on. So the reason for Nehru's Love is, I mentioned this earlier, but we want to do Jabu as adult. And to do Jabu as adult, you need to equip the Boomerang as adult, obviously, because you need the Boomerang for Baronade, right? And to equip the Boomerang as adult, you need to do Equip Swap. And to do Equip Swap, you need to have an item that's equipable on the side of your inventory, either coming from the map screen or the equipment screen. And right now, if you don't have Nehru's Love, you actually have two unequipable items on both sides. On the equipment side, you have Deku Sticks, which adult cannot normally equip. And on the map side, you have Zelda's Letter, which adult cannot normally equip. And so with two unequipable items on both sides, you can't actually do Equip Swap. So the reason we get Nehru's Love is so that Nehru's Love is the first item that the cursor moves to from the map screen over to the item screen. And so we can now do Equip Swap with Nehru's Love. And so Nehru's Love is essentially the Boomerang. It allows us to equip the Boomerang. Yes, Light Arrows is actually completely useless now. Light Arrows don't even get equipped in this run. Think about it. Ice Arrows get used a bunch in this run, and Light Arrows never get used. Imagine that. And yeah, Sub 1 Requiem is totally possible, for sure. Yeah, Jabu will be done as adult now. And yes, Nehru's Love equals Boomerang. When was Equip Swap first found? The original first documented case of it was in like 2015, but the actual confirming like what the glitch is and how to replicate it and how to actually use it was found in August of this year. The movement was just slower at Pasher. It's actually 4 seconds overall slower movement-wise, but the fact that you get equip swap out of it makes it faster. Yeah, sub 1 Requiem is for sure possible, no doubt. If you can't equip the boomerang as a doll, then no, you can't beat Jabu because Baronade requires the boomerang. Although, what you could do is get the boomerang on your B button, but that's a whole process. And very slow. Alright, so here is part of the run that makes me really happy. Check this out. I have 40 bombs now. 40 beautiful bombs. And so here's another part of the run that's pretty different. We used to go straight out to Zora's River, and now we're going over here to get Minuet. And also going to stop in here. I do have some leftover rupees, so I can grab the Decadent upgrade from these guys. And go in here. So, because you can't wrong warp to Forest Temple in this route, you have to get Minuet from the front. And so... so the Minuet cutscene skip, you just get out of bounds and then fall out of bounds into the trigger here. That was way off. So right there I did a glitch called down A to get on a ladder and then kind of get knocked off. So I'm kind of on a ladder, and by being on that kind of on a ladder state, I'm able to walk on that slippery slope and get out of bounds. And I'm going to slide hop down into the trigger for the Minuet cutscene. And now I have the Minuet. And now I'm actually going to go to Zora's River. Nice. You know what? I'm just gonna dive. So because of the Cucco RBA I mentioned earlier, I have the gold scale early now. So it's definitely still faster to clip out there, but if I failed the clip and just jumped into the water on accident, it's faster to just dive after. Backup strats. The gold scale was from Cucco RBA, the same RBA that gives you the adult's wallet. I'm playing with a GameCube controller. Yeah, it's nice to do a completely new route. I always love the game changing. No, this is N64. Alright, so this next part's gonna look kind of weird. I'm gonna Hess up the stairs, and I'm gonna pull out the Koko, or Kajuro, and then I'm gonna leave. It's just faster to get it as Childs and Ernicus, because you go by that same place. So, the reason I just randomly pulled out Kajuro there is it actually unfroze King Zora. So there's this glitch where, like, if King Zora gets loaded while a text box is on screen or something like that, I don't know the exact way to explain it, but basically the text box that Kajuro makes unfreezes King Zora. So the next time I go into Zora's domain, he's going to be unfrozen. I'm gonna get magic here and arrows, and thanks to those arrows I now have a fully functioning bow. I don't know why you can hookshot that ladder and not the Wasteland one, even though they look identical. They just didn't put hookshot collision on the Wasteland one. I think it might have been because maybe there could have been a glitch where you like bypass a load trigger by long-shotting up. That's my best guess. Or maybe they wanted you to climb all the way out just cause. Thanks for the 3-month resub, KX. Split. No. I'm not used to splits because I haven't done a speed run in like 2 weeks of all this routing. No. If you don't get damage from a Ocarina buffer, it means you pulled out the Ocarina again too quickly. So I don't have to get Blue Fire here anymore. Oh no. How awful is this run out of 10? Actually, the beginning was awful, and then since then it hasn't been all that awful. Yeah, Ice Cavern into Jabu is really nice. Really convenient. So yeah, now it's time for Jabu. Alright, I'm in Jabu now. So the loading zone for Jabu still exists as adult under the ice but above the water. So you have to do this clip into Jabu with a mega slide hop and hover boots. And then you get into Jabu. And now we start to use ice arrows. Oh yeah, I didn't learn the 1 frame early adjustment. I'm still... I actually did not put a whole lot of time into learning Jabu as adult yet. Watch the Sapphire cutscene with Iron Boots on. Sure. Why not? You know what? That might save time. I just thought. That might actually save time. Depending on how fast you can move upwards, running up the slope. I'll try it. Oh, so Jabu with ice arrows is sick. Watch this. So we can get these gold skull swords early. And I get that double kill. No. So I actually need to intentionally waste a lot of magic in Jabu, so that's why I used ice arrows for that. I used ice arrows for the switch. I'm gonna use ice arrows for the next gold skulls while coming up. 2 quick ones. Don't hit me. Okay. This room is really nice. No raising the water needed. Thanks. Thanks for the sub, Jiggly Scrub. So now I'm going to intentionally waste a bunch of magic by pulling out an ice arrow and not shooting it. I've always thought this was a really stupid mechanic, and I thought the OOT programs were awful for doing that. But it actually helps out so much here, because you can waste all your magic without wasting all your arrows. And so the reason I need to deplete my magic is ice arrows can't do certain things that regular arrows can, and because ice arrows are my only way of equipping the bow, to use regular arrows and not ice arrows, I need to have no magic. So I delete all my magic there so I can actually use regular arrows. I've been missing that Rito throw every single time as adult. Oh no. And so here's the boomerang. So now I can pretty much just go and straight up beat Jabu. Use hover boots to get over here really easily. And now I do some equips. I finally equip Boomerang. Kinda. There we go. Boomerang is equipped. Oh no. All my equips are bad. Never mind, that's fine. That's gonna fail. I don't know how to back up for that strat, so I'm just gonna do this. Come on. No, the roll from the blue switch is a lot more lenient as adult, because adult has a longer roll. No, there's not really a baby strat for Jabu as adult. The strat I did is pretty much the easiest strat. No, Re7 Nov. I got the two Skulltulas you mean when you first drop into the room with Rudo. You can get those on the first trip to that room as adult. Alright, I'll do Iron Boots. Let me just remember my equips. I think it's Ocarina, Choose, Hookshot. Yeah. Alright. This might actually be faster, by the way. I'm not sure. I hope this is faster. Nice. Great cutscene. You can still see his air bubbles. That would be amazing, Xernicus. Alright, can I think this is faster. You can move up so much faster there. That's definitely faster. Iron Boots is definitely... Iron Boots in that cutscene is actually optimal. I'm sure of it. Swimming up there is so slow. Running up the slope with Iron Boots is so fast. And also we're doing this. Iron Boots slide hops. Let's go. Oh, also, PSA to future runners of this route. Do not try to pull out Hookshot as soon as you enter the water there. I learned a few days ago that if you try to pull out Hookshot as soon as you enter the water with Iron Boots on, you cannot pull out Hookshot when you land. Like, you press the Hookshot button and it doesn't work until you leave the water and go back in. Dumb glitch. Ice arrows. Yeah, the entire Jabu section at AGDQ is gonna be great. It doesn't save a pause because you'd do that same pause after Jabu instead of before Jabu if you weren't, you know, using Iron Boots to run up. It'd be the same pause anyway. It's just pausing earlier instead of later. Yeah, Ruto grew up fast. Just saw her like 5 minutes ago. She was tiny. I keep forgetting the 1 frame time saver. Yeah, this new route is really great. I love this new route. What caused the route to change so much? Just new ideas. It wasn't anything particular that was found like yesterday or within the last week or two, but it's just... I probably should have grabbed more arrows actually. I'll grab in the other room. But yeah, just new ideas and optimizing ideas and stuff. Come on. Yeah, lighting those torches is one of the reasons I had to deplete all my magic. Because ice arrows would not light them. Alright, I'm gonna have to grab magic from these pots too, or arrows. Not magic. Yeah, you beat Forest Temple and then get the bow. Because you have the bow early, you can do Forest Temple a little bit differently, and it ends up being faster to beat Phantom Ganon before you actually get the bow. Come on. Come on, dude. I can't do the thing. The run is mostly adult, but that's not a new route change. The run is always going to be more adult than child. In fact, if anything, there's actually slightly more child in this route than in the old route, because child gets Nocturne now. Like, I think Child 2 is like a little over an hour. I think it's about an hour 15. Child 1 is, you know, 25 minutes, and then the rest of the run is adult. So adult has a pretty significant, a much more significant portion of the run. I think it's a better or worse route to play. I mean, it depends on what your definition of better or worse is. I personally like the route more. I think it's a lot more interesting and fun. Like both to do and I think for viewers also. It's a little harder though. It's not like a huge amount harder, but Definitely a little bit. Alright, so this setup, like, sometimes works with Master Sword. Sometimes it doesn't. Probably gonna have to do a completely new setup. Because that setup is not made for Master Sword. But sometimes it just works. That whole trick, by the way, if you haven't seen it before, is to skip the Song of Time block. Because I don't have Song of Time yet, and there's a Song of Time block that blocks going into this room. So I have to do a trick to unload the Song of Time block by loading the next room, then clip back into it with the Song of Time block unloaded. This run's actually not that bad. Child 1 was pretty awful, because I hadn't done Child 1 in like 2 weeks. But honestly, most of the adult section of this run has actually been fairly solid. Like, I'm sure it won't be considered good a week from now, because it's just my first run, and it's... Like, I haven't been making mistakes, but I doubt I've been playing fast. But for your first run, not making mistakes is more significant than actually playing fast. So we used to do RBA right here. We're not going to do RBA right here. We're just going to go down here. And now I'm out of here. So I'm not going to beat Water Temple. So this is one kind of dumb thing about the route, although it doesn't end up losing that much time. So I can't actually beat Morpha now, or at least I can't beat Morpha and do a fast cutscene skip. Because all the fast cutscene skip methods require you to not have a sword or have a restricted sword, which means you would have to use hammer to beat Morpha. And I don't have the hammer yet, and you don't get the hammer until near the end of the run. So, I actually can't beat Morpha. Fast. But the bright side of it is, even though I have to make a second trip to Water Temple, the way I'm going to be doing the cutscene skip is with Furora's Wind on B, which is actually pretty much the fastest possible cutscene skip you can get. So, it all works out. And you actually barely lose any time. That's too early. There we go. Oh yeah, and you get to use Longshot in Forest Temple, which is really cool. And because I have the bow early, I can do the order of Forest Temple a bit differently. So this Gold Skulltula out here used to be the last Gold Skulltula in Forest Temple, and now we can get it right away. Yeah, this run is essentially no reset. And I can... wow. Good snipe. You can sit back all the way here and grab it with Longshot. Oh, I'm supposed to take damage. Hit me. I need these guys to hit me a lot, and these guys are actually really bad at hitting me. Thank you. And so now I'm gonna go straight to Phantom Ganon. I'm actually gonna safety save, just cause I've had trouble with this, but I don't think I will have trouble. I don't think I'll need it. Phantom Ganon's really hard, guys. I was supposed to get the gold skulls over there. Yeah. I'll remember. I think. It's not that big of a deal to forget it. It's probably like 5 seconds lost. Alright, so now I'm going to do RBA in the middle of the fight. I just RBA'd Longshot, which puts a bottle over my Furore's Wind slot. And after the fight, I'm also going to RBA the Ice Arrows. And when I RBA the Ice Arrows, it's going to give me the Water Temple boss key. Which will be important much later on. I also had to activate ISG way earlier. Wow, sick. So I can actually kill him. Without ISG there, you'd have no way to kill him. Just like Morpha. Why is Water Temple boss key important when the BK skip is easy? Well, just because it's easy doesn't mean it's slow. Or not slow. It's still much faster to just RBA the boss key than do the BK skip. How inconvenient is it that Big Oran Sword has gotten so late? It kinda sucks, but it's not all that bad. It really only means you don't get Big Oran Sword for Forest and Water Temple. Which probably isn't a huge time loss. And equip sword again. Yeah, RBAing keys is, well, RBAing keys is technically allowed, but also technically not allowed, because the only way you can RBA keys is to get the bomb bag on your Chew item slot, and if you did that, then it wouldn't count for 100% because 1, you would not have the real bomb item, and 2, you would not have the real bomb Chew item. So technically, no, it's not allowed, but technically it is allowed because there's no rule saying that you can't RBA keys. But the method you RBA keys would not count for 100%. Would mean that you would no longer be collecting 100%. Wait, did I forget this gold skull in the first room too? Oh, you know what? This might be bad. Okay, so Another thing about this new route, you actually need to go fast in Forest Temple in order to not lose Navi. And I wonder if the fact that I had to get that gold Skulltula means that I'll be too slow for Navi. I need to make sure the rest of my Forest Temple is really fast. So you're actually required to... So you need Navi later on for Navi diving to bottom of the well. And this was actually a problem in the old route with Jabu, where you had to beat Jabu in a certain amount of time or else you would lose Navi. And it's pretty much the same concept here. If you don't beat Forest Temple fast enough, or if you don't leave Forest Temple fast enough, then you lose Navi, because the way Navi works is if you're in an area for 2 minutes and 30 seconds or more, and then Navi will go away and stop trying to talk to you, and then that's bad, because you need Navi. And that's 2 minutes 30 seconds of gameplay only. That doesn't count for... That doesn't count for cutscenes and door transitions and stuff. I think as long as my Stalfos fight's good, I'll make it in time. I should actually get hearts. Yes, that is a nice split. And so I got a fast chest opening there because I already had the quiver. Having the quiver already makes that chest opening faster. Alright, I'll check my gold Skulltula count right here. Yeah, I have it. Alright, so this is when you actually make your return trip to grab the heart container. And then this is where you leave. Oh yeah, you also get 1 arrow when you open the bow chest with the quiver already. Nice little courtesy arrow. When I skip splits, it's just because I'm forgetting. It's not actually anything related to the run. You normally get the Decanaut upgrade right here, but I already got it. So I just gotta go over here and get this gold Skulltula. Why did I do that? I think I'm not gonna shoot this with an arrow actually, because the aim of the arrow and the long shot are too different. You have to like change your aim when you switch. Alright, so here comes the thing that actually makes the route change happen. The Odd Mushroom. Yeah, I'll fill in the splits after the run. So, this Odd Mushroom has a timer on it. You're supposed to deliver the Odd Mushroom within a certain time limit. I'm going to dupe over the Odd Mushroom. This will be used for a glitch later. So I need to make sure the Odd Mushroom is not in my inventory. But I do need the timer. And I will not be delivering the odd mushroom in time. Gotta grab this gold Skulltula, then head out. Yeah, this entire next section is on the timer. I have to do everything in this next section relatively fast so that I can actually make everything on the cycle. Because if I don't make it in time, things will be bad. Uh-oh. Come on. I forgot another split. Actually, I don't know if the Mod Mushroom split deserves a split. That's a really short split. Why not, actually? Actually, the Poe Bottle split should also be taken out, because the Poe Bottle split is essentially irrelevant because of the fact that I'm on a timer. But I don't want, like, a bow split and then a Child 2 split. I want something in the middle there, but I don't know what to put there. Well, I gotta catch one Poe. This is a different Poe than we used to get, just because it's better overworld movement. And I need to get this gold Skulltula over here. I need to aim at a really far away bridge at night where it's hard to see. Please don't vulnerate. You know what? I'm gonna... Safety hover boots. Alright, I made it. I need to get this gold Skulltula. This gold Skulltula actually kind of sucks because it's actually really far out of the way for, like, any part of the run. Like, putting in this part of the run actually kind of sucks, but there's just no better place to put it. Nice. Now it's Poe duping. Regular old Poe duping. When was the last time it was rerouted so much? Probably like 2014. Because from 2014 to 2017, the route changes were usually pretty minor, or at least not like changing the entire run, but this one is changing the entire run. Probably Xernicus, yeah. Alright, so that's 2 Poes. Yeah, you can put that gold Skulltula later on in the run without too much time loss. That was really slow. Yeah, you're right, Fig, actually. That's a good point. Do I like Poe duping? Yes and no. I actually kind of miss Poe collecting, but I also think Poe duping is a really cool trick. And I think it's really cool that we can get it so early in the run, because the Poe bottle is always known as, like, the bottle you will always get last. And it's not last, which is kind of cool. That was 5, right? Six. Can I do this, please? 7. Eight. Let me double check and make sure I counted correctly. 800, yeah. This is my worst po-duping in a long time. I think I had a perfect po-bottle split once. I either had a perfect one or I missed one. No, not another dupe. That was the last one. Yeah, that was some pretty bad poo duping. The worst poo dupe. I hit a split. Alright, so now time to go to Temple of Time. I want to do some time stops to have a little... Oh my god. Some extra time. You can stop the timer by pressing a cutscene item like Ocarina in midair. That's what I'm doing here to give myself some extra time. And now I need to do the prelude cutscene skip by clipping out of bounds here. Alright, I should be good on time. Oh no. Alright, it's all good. Alright, I'm not gonna split yet, I'm gonna split when I freeze the timer. So, this timer, it is going to expire, and what I'm gonna try to do is expire it as I fall out of bounds. And that way, the timer will freeze at 0. Gonna get into position. Thanks for the sub, Nancy. Alright, the timer is frozen. So, if you void out right as the timer freezes while the text box is still moving, then you freeze the timer. And so the significance of this frozen timer is this frozen timer can be reactivated by certain text boxes, and this song that I'm getting right here, Sorry the Song, is one thing that can reactivate it. Thankfully, the cutscene doesn't reactivate it. So, the timer is actually a kind of scary thing. There's actually lots of just random text boxes in the overworld where if you talk to someone, read a sign, get certain items, it'll activate the timer, and then when the timer activates, it'll act as if you just expired the timer and take you back to where you were supposed to go. Now, with the odd mushroom, if you still had the odd mushroom in your inventory, and the timer expired, then it would take you back to where the odd mushroom expiration is supposed to take you, which is Lost Woods, where I originally got the odd mushroom. This is why I duped over the odd mushroom, and when I duped over the odd mushroom, when the timer expires, it's actually just going to reload the current area I'm in from the last exit. So, say it expired in Temple of Time, it would have just reloaded Temple of Time from the Master Sword. Now, that's not what I want to do, though. What I want to do, actually, is use it to reload in Hyrule Field from Gerudo Valley. And to go to Gerudo Valley, I'm going to play Serenade now. Gonna go to Lake Hylia. It's okay. I understand your question marks. Also, cool trick here. Popcorn Super Swim. No. So ideally, you turn that Super Swim into a Hess when you get on land. And it looks really cool. So, you guys know the heart piece in that grotto in the middle of the fenced area? If you try to get that heart piece now, it would be one of the things that would activate the timer. Unless you do a frame perfect text box. And I kind of don't want to risk a frame perfect text box ruining the run. So, luckily it doesn't waste time to get it as adult, but we will be getting it as adult instead. Even though I passed right by it. So this upcoming wrong warp I want to do requires me to go from Gerudo Valley to Hyrule Field. So since I'm in Gerudo Valley anyway, I'm gonna, finish up everything I need to do here. First I gotta get bugs from these rocks. And I need to play Sun Song. This is gonna lag. Oh no. Oh no. It wasn't that bad. Could have been worse. You idiot. So talking to this Gerudo right here is actually another thing that can unfreeze the timer. So accidentally talking to the Gerudo is not just a small time loss anymore, it's literally the run is over. So now I need to void out and return to the top of Gerudo Valley. I can easily do that with this slide hop out of bounds. Now back to Hyrule Field, and this is where the fun begins. So I gotta make it night. This is just for something later on. Best to play Sun Song right here. So now, because I beat Jabu as adult, and because I beat all 3 child dungeons now, the Zelda escape cutscene trigger is active. That's the cutscene where Zelda escapes from Hyrule Castle and throws the ocarina into the water. I'm gonna wrong warp off that cutscene. So when I mentioned that Saria's song activates the timer, I'm gonna play Saria's song to activate the timer on the edge of the trigger for the cutscene. It's gonna try to warp me back to the entrance of Hyrule Field from Gerudo Valley. And that's gonna cause me to wrong warp. Oh no, I'm gonna kill these guys. Because they're gonna mess this up. I'm gonna play Saria's song. Thanks for the 15-month resub, JackieTron. And the first text box activates the timer, and I wrong warp to the Nocturne of Shadow cutscene. And so for that wrong warp specifically, you actually, the first text box there activates the timer, and you actually have to quit out of all the rest of the text boxes in time so that the wrong warp activates. And then as soon as you cut out of all the text boxes, the Zelda escape cutscene triggers, and then those two warps happening at the same time cause you to wrong warp to Nocturne. And so, here is the significance of this wrong warp. First of all, it skips the Zelda escape cutscene, and that's 2 minutes saved, and the ocarina is in the water, so I can just pick up the ocarina later. It skips 1 minute of the Nocturne cutscene, because this cutscene's actually in 2 parts, and you're wrong warped to the second part of it. The Nocturne cutscene is also usually... The way it normally activates is by beating Forest, Fire, and Water Temple. I haven't beaten Fire or Water Temple yet, and that's really important, mainly for Fire Temple, because I want Fire Temple to be at the end of the run, so I can use Fire Temple to wrong warp to Ganon's castle. What else? I think that's mostly it. That's all the significance of this wrong warp. Split. That was a really bad split, or a really late split. And now, the run's gonna be more similar to the old route. Or at least, kinda similar. A lot of the Child 2 stuff order is different, but it's a lot of the same concepts. Yeah, this wrong warp is actually pretty old. It's been tried to... We've been trying to implement it into Hundo multiple times before, and it just doesn't work out. Bomb drop. I don't think I need that bomb drop, but I might miss it. I might regret missing that bomb drop. But yeah, we've tried to implement this wrong warp into Hundo before. It just didn't work out well until now. Yeah, Odd Mushroom is in Child Gerudo Fortress. If you open the Heart Piece chest, or the chest that's supposed to be the Heart Piece in Gerudo Fortress, it will be an Odd Mushroom. Dampé's a little bit later, not really by that much, but even then, the way I see it, if Dampé is late in the run, I don't think it matters if Dampé is 2 hours in the run or 3 hours in the run. Like, essentially, if Dampé isn't near the beginning, then it doesn't really matter where else in the run he is. And I do have Navi. Sick. I did do Forest Temple fast enough. Yeah, the Navi cycle is definitely decently lenient. As long as you're decently good at Forest Temple. I think so, Mike. Although actually, doing the Sun Song backup is pretty bad in this run. In the old route, it was okay because after Bomb of the Well, you went to Jabu, and Jabu set time of day anyway. But in this route, after Bomb of the Well, you want it to still be night. So really, if you want to do a backup in this route, it's much better to do the ISG Ocarina Dive backup. Well, it's faster than the Cucco Dive backup regardless, but it's even more important to do that backup rather than Cucco Dive in this route. I keep getting that ruby out of habit, and you don't need that ruby. Because you're loaded right now. Yeah, you can still trigger the Nocturne cutscene again. After beating Force and Fire, if you want. I think so, at least. I'm 90% sure you can. It was just a slip of Pasher. Yeah, the OOT is in the water right now, thankfully. If skipping that cutscene didn't put the Ocarina of Time in the water, then that would be very, very bad and this route would not work out. But we also would have known that this route would not have worked out 3 years ago. That was actually a terrible vine clip, but I mistimed it. I mistimed it in 2 different ways that made it work out. But now I'm just going to prelude out of Bomb of the Well instead of Furo's Wind, since Jabu's already way done. Also, it's really important to turn around before playing the Ocarina there. If you don't turn around, you get the laggiest Ocarina play in the game, probably. It's so laggy. It's so bad. Laggier than Ganon. Maybe not that laggy. Second laggiest thing in the game. It's so laggy just because Bomb of the Well in general is laggy, and if you just pull out the Ocarina without turning that way, then you're pretty much facing all of Bomb of the Well. Even though you only see a wall and a like, because that's the general direction the camera is facing, that's where so much stuff is loaded. And so you just get all of the worst lag in Bomb of the Well all added up. I'm not ahead or behind, because this route is not comparable to the old route until basically the end. But don't expect a world record out of this. Although actually this run hasn't been that bad. Actually could have been a lot worse. Thanks for the 13-month resub, Crafting Geek. Twice. If you read the pastebin in the title, it goes over all the major differences in this run. Thanks for the sub, Cat Bicker. Yeah, if you're wearing a tunic or a shield that's only a one-time thing like Hakiri Tunic and Mirror Shield, then you can't get your stuff stolen by a like. But obviously, like, Deku Shield, Hylian Shield, Zora Tunic, Goron Tunic can be eaten. And time of day is almost the exact same as the last route, even though the Sunsong routing is completely different. That's interesting. "100% should require your Zora Tunic to be eaten." I wouldn't be against that rule. Nice 3 times target switching. Not knowing which one to target. Yeah, you pretty much end up with 0 bombs there, but luckily there's a bomb pot in that grotto. And that bomb pot, even though it's only 5 bombs, it'll hold you. The 5 bombs there will hold you over until your bomb bag upgrade, which is coming up soon, thankfully. This one's actually decently good. I wouldn't say it's like it's good for the fact that it's a first run. If this was, you know, 2 weeks from now, I probably won't be considering this run good. But for a first run, I've actually not been making big mistakes that I was expecting to make. Although Child 1 was pretty terrible. Child 1 was almost a minute slower than the best Child 1 I've had. But then after that, it's been fairly solid. Solid as in, again, you know, not making big mistakes, but probably not necessarily moving fast. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I'll have to skip a Hess. But that's fine. I didn't equip Ocarina. Yes, floating through the air. Is this your first time seeing an Ocarina of Time speedrun? Because that's fairly regular. Yes, glitching is very okay in speedrunning. If it's faster, you do it. I guess I could buy a bomb drop from that guy, but I don't think it's worth it. Maybe it was worth it for consistency. Because I actually don't know what to do if I... Oh, never mind. I know what to do. Never mind. I'm done. I was gonna say I don't know what to do if I miss the bomb drop, or miss throwing the bomb in the pot, but I just get the bomb bag first. Oh yeah, I remember seeing a stupid setup for chewing the pot. I hope I never have to do it in my life. Sounds awful. I forgot to jump slash. Whatever. Don't break the stick on the skull. Okay. Thankfully, I don't do that. Thankfully, I'm still like in the mindset of I have to keep my stick. Even though we haven't had to keep the stick for months now. I'm just too used to it. Really good hiss. Oh my god, no. Okay, that ended in the worst way possible. I like to always try to take out my sword when I hit the loading zone, but it was really bad there because I did it in a way that the camera made it lag super hard. Did I get it? No, I didn't get it. You want to try to grab the heart piece at the same time that cutscene happens. Please dig. Idiots. That took forever. Oh yeah, splits are a thing. I hope I have 50 gold Skulltulas. I do. Okay, good. Fishing in sight, yep. We can actually skip one of these guys because one of these guys is supposed to give the adult's wallet and the other is supposed to give the giant's wallet. And because I already had the adult's wallet from RBAing it earlier on, both of them would actually give me the giant's wallet, and obviously I don't need both giant's wallets, so I can actually skip talking to one of them. Yeah, this is no reset. Well, no reset except for catastrophic mistakes, but I'm pretty much past the point of catastrophic mistakes. Except there's like two things at the end, which are also catastrophic mistakes. Or possible catastrophic mistakes. But it's okay, because I won't fail them. So remember that Zelda cutscene I skipped earlier? Here's the ocarina. You do need to get all items from the source, but you only need the highest upgrade. So Adult's Wallet is completely irrelevant because it's not the highest upgrade, the Giant's Wallet is. And I got the Giant's Wallet from the source, so therefore everything's fine. Yeah, Sergeant, what you want to do is you kind of wiggle the control stick, like between up left and up right. Like, if you look at my input viewer right here, you kind of want to do this, and try to clip through the ceiling like that, also while mashing B. And eventually you'll clip through the ceiling and start rising up. And that's doing it while facing, like, the general direction of Dead Hand's room. Thanks for the 3-month resub, Amon. Well, technically, okay, so there actually is no right or wrong guy for the Giant's Wallet, because it all depends on who you talk to first. So, for example, if you talk to the guy on the right first, he'll give you the Adult's Wallet, and talk to the guy on the left, then he'll give you Giant's Wallet. If you talk to the guy on the left first, he'll give you Adult's Wallet, so there isn't a first one. Okay, yes, so technically it's always the wrong guy. Run invalidated. The first item you get from them, if you mean like the reward for 10 gold Skulltulas, it's the Adult's Wallet. I think it goes Adult's Wallet, Stone of Agony, Giant's Wallet, Bomb Choose, Heart Piece, 200 rupees. Ooh, good hiss. Would I want to change anything about OOT? There are lots of things I want to change about this game, actually. Okay, so the thing that I hate most about this game, that is so infuriating, is whenever you climb on vines, if you climb on the very edge of a vine, you'll climb twice and then automatically fall, and you can't do anything about it. It's so infuriating. Although there's plenty of other things I changed besides that. Obviously, unskippable cutscenes and slow text is an issue. The Ocarina game in Lost Woods is awful. Dampe, fishing. There's also this weird thing I hate where the first frame you land from a jump, you can't use an item. I've always hated that. Sometimes the boomerang can do really stupid stuff and not throw where you're trying to throw it. That's always annoying. But yeah, it's not like OOT is a perfect game and I wouldn't change anything. There's definitely things that could be changed to improve OOT significantly. But it's the closest anything's ever gotten to a perfect game. Yeah, geez, that's pretty annoying too. So that was actually one of the few splits in the run that's identical to the old route, and I actually could keep my best split there. And I think I was like 1 second off my best split. That's cool. Yeah, I mentioned the Ocarina minigame. Hate that minigame with a passion. I am supposed to Mega Flip here, whatever. I just forgot the bomb. No, you idiot. Big, I don't think it actually makes a difference, or at least when I've done it before, it never felt like it really made fishing harder. I think it's a myth. Then again, I think all knowledge about fishing is a myth. I think no one actually understands it. Come on. Come on. So even though I already have the gold scale, I'm still required to get it from the source, and so I still have to get the gold scale this way. Is that the right fish? Yeah, there it is. Come on. Eat it. Thanks for listening. No, there's no actual way to just cheat the game. Well, actually there is, but it's slower. You can do a glitch where you walk around with the fishing rod, and then as soon as the fish grabs the line, you can just walk to it to cheat it, but it's really slow that way. I can finally use Boomerang for this Skulltula now. And you don't have to do an extra Sun Song to get into Zora's Domain. In the old route, you had to enter Zora's Domain at early night for Dampé. For this route, you just have to enter at night. And so, I can just go right in. Also, really cool Zora's Domain optimization because of the new route. Check this out. Din's Fire. Oh, I'm dumb. I need a quick bottle. No. So in the old route, you just didn't have Din's Fire at this point. And so you had to go all the way to the top. But now you have Din's Fire. Nice. Great way to waste a bomb. That gonna work. So I already beat Jabu, no need to do Jabu here. I can just go straight into the Fairy Fountain and finally get Furrow's Wind. I'll probably highlight this run for it being like the first run with the new route. I don't know if like I'll upload it to YouTube if that's what you're asking, but I'll definitely have it as a highlight. Yeah, the bomb did get extinguished. I took out the bomb, I accidentally went in the water, the bomb hits the water, and then it just disappears. There is cheese at the end of the run. Although you don't have Furrow's Wind on me for that long, but there is. Alright, and now it's a save warp. Yeah. Yeah, going from the beginning of Child 2 to, beginning of Child 2 to the wrong warp is really slow. I don't know how we can possibly optimize that, though it's just a dumb wrong warp requirement, but oh no. Your bomb count is actually fairly tight in Child 2. I hope this is going to be okay. It should be okay. I think you have like 3 or 4 spare bombs in Child 2. I think I've wasted like 2 at this point. 2 or 3. Did I say spirit bombs? I meant I meant spare bombs. Or are you just making jokes? If you get that gold Skulltula as you hit the loading zone, it actually dupes it. So it's actually yet another way of Skulltula duping. Not exactly an efficient way, but it works. 6 side up. I didn't pick up bombs at Lake Hylia because you don't need them. Like, again, as I said, your bomb count is kind of tight, but as long as you play well, you don't need any extra bomb drops. And even then, it's better to cut out bombs than it is to farm bombs at Lake Hylia. Farming bombs at Lake Hylia is actually super slow. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. I should be okay on bomb drops though, I'm pretty sure. I think I have just barely enough. Or bombs, not bomb drops. You idiot. No, no. Please. Please, no. No. I'm so mad. That's such an awful mistake. Oh my god. That has literally never ever happened. That is not any kind of route change thing. That's just never happened and I just failed it. Incredible. I hope it turns day by the time I finish up Zora's River. Thanks for the 10-month resub, Militia. I wonder if this is gonna lag more at night. Wow, Fig. The run's still overall going well, although a few mistakes here and there. But still, like, don't expect world record out of this. Whenever you fail that song on N64, you can always blame it on lag. It is always lag if you fail that song. 100% legitimate, John. Good split. Man, I was on a roll. So many splits in a row. So after Spooky Mask in this route, you don't go straight to you don't go straight to the graveyard to sell Spooky Mask. You actually go to Desert Colossus here, and then as you're getting the Gold Skull Skull, you make it night, and then go to the graveyard. And then you do Dampé, and then immediately after Dampé, you play Suns to sell Skull Mask. Or Spooky Mask. And yeah, my bomb count is fine. Alright, it's that time. There he is. I forgot what my equips are supposed to be here. Bomb boomerang bugs, that's it. My worst Dampé ever is 64 tries. Alright, do you guys think I should do the safe Dampé this run, where I go around the graveyard, instead of going in and out of the grave? I did not mean to do that. That was supposed to be a bomb. Because that's what I'm going to do for AGDQ, and it makes it so that you can't get worse than 15 tries, which obviously still isn't good. No? Okay. Go for the Dampé high score. Or I could just get first try with my handy dandy first try Dampé cart. Dang. Oh no. Oh, I don't need to pull that grave anymore, because there's no way you need the rupees. Or... although really pulling that grave pretty much, time-wise is, like, perfect for this. 5. Thanks for the 2-month resub, Megadurst. Dogface. I literally just told myself I don't need to do this. 6. No, it's not possible to fail a trick that, like, removes an item. Like, if you did a bad route, it's possible to do stuff like make the Decanut upgrade impossible. But you're never going to actually do a route that does that, because it's fairly easy to route around that. But there's basically no trick that like if you fail makes it impossible to do something, or makes it impossible to get an item. Although, fun fact about Dampé, if you dig up the Dampé heart piece and then don't pick up the heart piece and then leave the area, then the heart piece will be permanently gone. And one thing that I recently realized could be like super scary is, what if you dug up the heart piece and then you had trouble moving to the heart piece, and then the Poe knocked you and hit you into the grave while the heart piece was still loaded and you didn't pick it up? That would actually be like the one thing that could make it impossible to get 100%. Oh, actually, there's one other thing I forgot to mention. Fishing. When you're doing fishing, the fish you use to get the gold scale, if that fish is over 50 centimeters, then it actually makes the heart piece impossible to get. But the chance of that fish being over 50 centimeters is super rare. It's happened to me like 2 times ever, and I think I've seen other people get it maybe 2 times ever as well. But it's a thing that happens. Yeah, it's never happens in Ernicus. In fact, I only even thought of the possibility of that happening like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, it actually happened to Runner Guy at AGDQ 2013. Also, how many tries has this been? You guys told me not to do safe Dampé. Okay, so that was 13. Safe Dampé guarantees it by 15 tries. Although it's a little slower, it'd be more like 17 tries time-wise. So if I don't get it by 17 tries, it's your fault. I can blame you. There we go. That is supposed to be Ocarina. I guess I can do OI. I'm gonna split when I play Sun Song here, so right there. This bunny hood split is totally not necessary. I definitely should remove the bunny hood split. I don't know, Pasher, because safe Dampé is still, like, 15 tries is still a minute slower. Like, you're still, well, I don't know. I think it depends on your time. I think most people that are, you know, at like the 440, 450 range, over that, probably should do safe Dampé. Under that, maybe not. I'm not sure. Okay, I will delete bunny hood split. That's totally not necessary. Alright, so you used to do market games after Mask of Truth, but now it's better to do it after bunny hood, because one, it's better one, it's better rupee management, 2, it's better bomb management, and 3, it's actually a second faster. Just movement wise. Yeah, Dampé has been researched a lot. The RNG just changes too much. It changes too fast based on too many different variables, and there's just no way you can realistically manipulate it. Unless you could frame perfectly go from power on to talking to Dampé. Thanks for the 100 bits, Judster. And yeah, frame perfectly going from power on to Dampé is not really realistic. That's not what I wanted. The movement out of the Bombchu shop is kind of stupid because the old guy's blocking your way and you have to go around him. Old people, am I right? I'm kidding. Respect your elders. Ooh, perfect. I never get a perfect test of the tree. So in this route, because oops. In this route, because you already did Gerudo Valley, you can just go straight back to market after selling the bunny hood. Oh no, no. Okay, good. I was worried I wasn't going to talk to him in time. Dang fig. Alright, I'm going to try to Hess straight in. I'll probably fail it and fall in the river. Never mind, I'm not doing it. Couldn't find my cue. Maybe Monk. That's a good idea. So since I already did the adult market, or the day market games, I can just make it night immediately. And do this. Come on. The dog was blocking my way. That is also a useless split. Oh no, am I gonna have to get rid of the Richard Z split? I might have to. Get rid of Mask of Truth instead, maybe. Dampé was like 14 tries? 13 or 14. Alright, so this split and the next split are actually splits that are identical to the old route. You know what that means? Dude, you know what sucks about this route? All the bad stuff is actually more condensed, or like closer together. Like, Fishing, Dampé, and Ocarina Game are all a lot closer than they were before. At least before there was a big gap between Dampé and Ocarina Game. Nice. Alright, it's over. All in one. Yeah, the notes are random. They're random, except you can't get 2 notes in a row. Or the same note twice in a row. How different is Adult 2 aside from Fire? Shadow, Spirit, and Gerudo Fortress are all pretty much the same. And then you just tack on Fire and Water. And Big Orange Sword. Alright, do not recatch the bugs. Leave them, let them go. Yeah, Deku Tree 2 is always really cool. Everyone always loves this part. Alright, gotta remember to equip fish on C right, or else the entire run dies. I did it. What do I mean the entire run dies? I mean if I don't equip fish on C right, then one of the really important things in the run won't work, and then I can't finish the run the way I want to. The reason I need fish on C right is to get Furora's Wind on B later on. If it's not fish on C right, then I won't get Furora's Wind on B. And then I can't do cool wrong warps. So now I'm gonna finally get Big Orange Sword. I gotta go to Zora's Domain first. I'm gonna do this cool clip into Zora's Domain. I didn't mean to do that. It should still work. Buffering here is so bad. Okay, good. I honestly think that's the worst place to buffer in the game. It's so bad. Alright, and King Zora is he's frozen. I didn't unfreeze King Zora properly then. Alright, so cool. Hopefully this works. Come on. Alright, so if you remember... Wow, I can't do this. If you remember way back in the beginning of the run where I pulled out Kojiro on the stairs, that was supposed to be to unfreeze King Zora. I guess I did it slightly wrong. I probably pulled out Kojiro too late. Also, you may notice I didn't get the Zora Tunic yet. In this route, we actually buy the Zora Tunic because of how many rupees you have. First, you gotta clip into the Zora shop, though, like so. And then you buy the Zora Tunic. It's actually faster. Oh yeah, so to explain the unfreeze, the way you unfreeze King Zora is if a certain text box is loaded and the camera then pans towards King Zora, like when you load the room, then if you leave and re-enter the room, he won't be frozen anymore. It has something to do with like the text box making the ice not load properly, and so it doesn't load the next time. I can't give a super detailed explanation on it because honestly it's super weird and doesn't make sense. But hey, it works. Nice. No. No! No, can I say no? Can I say no? Please say I can say no. Oh no, I forgot to get the heart piece. I'm gonna have to come back. Actually, it doesn't even waste time. It doesn't even waste time to come back. Or it does waste time, but not that much. Whatever, I just have to remember when I come back here later. So, it's really stupid if you give the eyeball frog before you talk to the guy to get the heart piece. You can't get the heart piece unless you don't have the timer active anymore. You can't just talk to him afterwards. Dumb. Cool. Gotta get this heart piece now because there's not really any other convenient time to get it. But by getting it right now, you can do this cool thing. You can actually long shot to this wall. Am I gonna make it? Oh my god. Okay, barely made it. No, definitely not world record pace. This is the first run of a completely new route. I have some random emote bans. I assure you the emotes that I ban are not random. They are banned because they are simply bad emotes. And this chat only uses high quality emotes. I'm almost 2 hours behind my PB at Big Goron Sword. Dang. Yeah, this should be good. Now I'm finally gonna get the Gold Skull to look down Death Mountain. That would have usually gotten way earlier in the run in the old route. Thanks for the sub, Hoitrix. Thought I was gonna slip off. Big Goron Sword isn't necessarily an upgrade to the broken one, but it's the one that's required for 100%. Like, Giant's Knife will absolutely not be acceptable for 100% completion. Like, if you want to get the Giant's Knife, that's fine, but you need to end the run with Big Goron Sword for sure. That'd be pretty awful, Demon. Cool. This isn't fast. Has Giant's Knife ever been required for 100%? Not required as in definition, but there have been older routes that did get Giant's Knife because it was actually faster. A really, really long time ago, when Adult Dot Skip was only known to be possible with Big Goron Sword / Giant's Knife and not Master Sword, and before early Eyeball Frog, you actually got Giant's Knife, so you could do Adult Dot Skip. This was like a 2010 route, by the way. Come on. Well, I got a bomb drop, that's good. Or I think it was a bomb drop. I hope it was a bomb drop. Thanks for the sub, Wynox Man. This run will easily sub 5, as long as I don't fail the wrong warp at the end 6 times. Like, I'd say this run's probably on pace for like 420 maybe. Blaze it, haha. Those Guays tried to gang up on me. Dude, weed Lamau. Oh my god. I almost fell. Is he coming for me? He is. Dude. I've never had a jump slash that much. So Spirit Temple is the same as the old route, aside from getting that one gold skull on the palm tree. I forgot to split again. Cool. So this is the only place in the run where ideally, assuming you don't waste too many bombs, this is the only place in the run you have to farm for bombs. It's from these Armos. If you use all your bombs properly, you'll never have to farm bombs outside of this. I'm actually gonna try to get one more. You only need like 1 or 2 bomb drops. I think I probably... You know what, I'll go ahead. I think I'm pretty good on bomb drops. And then all your other bombs in the run are guaranteed. I can say that's never happened before. I actually need that magic. No, I don't. Okay, I'll get it now anyway. So, never mind, I guess I won't. Okay, so magic is actually tight in this route. Oh my god. Whatever. Magic is actually tight in this route for like the first time ever. And so you actually need to watch your magic and get that magic jar intentionally and stop failing this. Because of failing this, I might have to farm bombs at Lake Hylia. We estimate that the new route should be about 2 minutes faster. I think hammer versus super slide strat is pretty much preference. I actually think the super slide strat might be a little bit harder than the hammer strat, but it really depends on your confidence in pause buffering, I guess. And yeah, the hammer strat actually isn't an option in this run period, since you get hammer so late. Nice. Chris, a lot of optimizations and timing errors. Timing errors. You did it early, guys. Come on. The run's probably about an hour more, an hour longer. Maybe a little less, maybe a little more. Depending on if I'm bad or not. How many splits do I have left? Shadow, fire, Gerudo, hammer, water, fire, end. Yeah, this is my first run with the new route. You can skip this cutscene, but it's just slower in 100%. The thing is, so you have a few different options for cutscene skips, and they're all super slow. One option is dying, but you'd have to die with 15 hearts. That's really slow, like damaging down from 15 hearts to half a heart in the boss room. Or you can die without getting a heart container and then go back for the heart container, also super slow. There's also an option where you become swordless and use swordless plus down A in the boss room to use Furora's Wind, but becoming swordless takes too long. You can also get Furora's Wind earlier on B, and Furora's Wind on B takes too long. So all your options for the cutscene skip just take too long, and it's also one of the shorter medallion cutscenes. It's only like a minute long, so it's just not worth skipping. Drill with Furora's Wind on B. First of all, it would only be possible if you had Hammer, and this route delays Hammer. I didn't put on for her Neighbor's Love. So it would only be possible with Hammer, and you delay Hammer too late for this route anyway. In a route where you did get Hammer earlier, it's possible. Spirit's only a little bit slower. It's probably like 10 or 15 seconds slower with Hammer instead of Biggoron Sword. But getting Furora's Wind on B is really what's the slow part. I have no idea what I'm on pace for, because this is my first run of the new route. Probably not too bad, but also not too good. Alright, I actually put on Neighbor's Love too late on accident, so I have to wait for Neighbor's Love to go away. The new route is supposed to save about 2 minutes. Nice. This is okay pace considering it's my first run of the route. Why is this so hard? I use a GameCube controller. I haven't done any NSR routing in a very long time. Basically since I last ran it, so I don't know. All I know for sure is the Decanut upgrade dupe definitely saves a lot of time. And then after that, I don't know if equip swap is useful or what, so I'll look into it when I eventually get back to it. Yeah, VC is probably around the same speed as N64 now. I don't think there's a very big difference anymore. I hate when I fail this. I should never fail this. Yeah, I'm gonna do this route at AGDQ. Good equips. The difference in N64 and VC used to be because of early Eyeball Frog. That trick, it skips the majority of the big one sword trading sequence, and it only works on N64 1.0 and 1.1, so VC couldn't do it. And it's a huge time save. But this route doesn't make as much use of it as before. It's still definitely useful and definitely faster, but it doesn't make as much use of it, so VC and N64 are probably closer now. So now I gotta throw a lot of nuts. I want to make sure I have 17 nuts. I'm ending No Nut November a bit early. Yeah, it's December somewhere in the world, so there. You're all Europeans getting my back. That's not what I meant to equip. That's not what I meant to equip either. Gonna grab the magic. That angle looked wrong for some reason, but it worked. Looked like I was slightly off. Okay, I guess I gotta explain this. So you drop the bomb down the hole, and it hits Bongo while he's not fully loaded. And so it stuns Bongo, and he's got like this giant invisible half-loaded hitbox right in front of you. And it disables the cutscene that happens when you fall down into the fight. So you fall down, this giant invisible hitbox, you just hit him a bunch, and then he dies. When's the next movie night? Right now there's no right now there's no movie night planned. I'll let you guys know when the next movie night is. Yeah, it's exactly like MM Georg. It's basically the same thing. And yeah, so I did a glitch there to be able to play Sunsong while moving around. And so I could reload the room using Sunsong at the same time that I grab the heart container and get the Shadow Medallion. So I skipped the Shadow Medallion cutscene with that. Another cool trick coming up. Never mind. I missed the pause button. Whatever, this isn't a big deal. Time-wise, at least. Good split. Well, I guess I don't get to show you the coolest trick in the run. Sorry. Yeah, I'll remember the heart piece, don't worry. So I gotta go all the way over here, get Scarecrow, pass back to fire arrows, get fire arrows, pass back to the lab. Did Fig actually time it? I know he was saying it might be slower, but it needs to be routed in and everything timed first. Well, that's what I had to skip because it would have been inaccurate anyway. I would have skipped that split regardless. So here's the heart piece I missed. Got up. Gonna farm bombs real quick. Honestly, I probably didn't need to farm bombs, but I just wanted to be safe. If the bomb backslide wouldn't exist, how much longer would the run be? I think it actually doesn't save as much time as some people think. It's definitely a lot, but it's not like... I feel like some people might think it'd save like half an hour when it's probably closer to like... more than 5 minutes, less than 10. I'd say. Scarecrow Song isn't required for 100%, but it's faster. Or technically, it's even time-wise, but significantly easier. Or actually, you could argue that it is faster because it saves bomb chews, and those bomb chews get to go to a better use, which saves time. So yes, it's faster. Hello? Wait, this isn't what I want. So you don't have hammer here, so you have to do a weird shot to get in here. Or a weird clip. No, I don't think the ledge cancel's faster. I actually probably shouldn't use fire arrows, given my magic restriction. Actually, I have plenty of magic. So I got the Shadow Temple magic jar. So I'm good. Yeah, what Fig said. Blowing up the hole with ledge cancel is actually really annoying. Yeah, I'm gonna stop after the run. I'm not gonna do a second run. Oh no. I didn't mean to use that extra nut. I'm gonna have to skip a nut on one of the guards. I need to end here with exactly 13 nuts. And I was supposed to use one nut on each of the 4 guards. Thanks for the host, Glink. Yeah, I'm taking plenty of mental notes. Although I will have to go through the run anyway to fix all the splits I missed. And I'm sure that'll give me another good idea of what to practice and stuff. So I need 13 nuts exactly for a glitch later on where I get Ferora's Wind on my B button, because 13 is the value of Ferora's Wind. And so I need my Deku Nuts to be at 13. I want to have 17 at Shadow Temple because I want to use 4 Deku Nuts in Gerudo Fortress. Okay, I didn't even need a nut there, so that's my saved nut. No, there haven't been any optimizations since last night, but there's an idea going around about skipping hookshot jump, unfortunately, to fire arrows. It might actually be faster with Scarecrow's song. Oh my god. I need to learn the side hop strat. No, it's actually impossible to shoot a fire arrow at Dwarf in this run. Unless you screw up really, really, really bad. Oh, Iron Boots. Okay, yeah, we found an optimization in the middle of the run. You actually want to put on Iron Boots in the Zora Sapphire cutscene when you beat Jabu. It's actually faster to wear Iron Boots in that cutscene. And I'm so happy about it. Yeah, I have way more bombs than I needed. I really didn't need to farm it. Like Hylia. Good split. Oh my god. Sub 4 Summit Best? Maybe. Yes, you can ESS with Iron Boots. In fact, you can actually Hess underwater with Iron Boots. Looks pretty cool. Thick. Remember when I got a 2000 in a run? Dude, I couldn't shoot fast enough. Oh my god. If I shot fast enough, I easily would have gotten 2,000 there. Choke. Alright, so cool small new trick here. You guys like the claim check? The claim check is actually useful. No! Sorry about that. So there's a new way to skip this cutscene. Instead of using the fish camera glitch, you throw the boomerang and you use the claim check and turn around. And you have to open the door, the frame after you close the text box. And then you get that camera when you're entering the room. And you don't have to do the fish glitch. And it uses the claim check. You can actually do it with any trade item, but you happen to have the claim check, so... 2 frames after, I'm sorry. Did I miss a sub earlier? I thought I saw a sub out of the corner of my eye. Thanks for the sub, Herrick. Yes, the claim check is in fact used more than light arrows. Thanks for the sub, JCT. I have long shot. Okay, with long shot, you're supposed to just long shot the gold Skulltula from the beginning of the room. You're not supposed to do that. But I remembered too late. Dude, it's gonna be so hard to remember to use the long shot for that gold Skulltula. It's so unusual. Will sub 3 be possible in the bright future? Sub 3 is gonna take a lot. How much does Longshot save in fire? Probably only like a few seconds. Well, I guess it depends on whether or not you count Scarecrow. The Scarecrow definitely saves a lot. I'm not sure about the Hundo NSR route. I haven't thought of it at all. This route will not affect it. Equip swap might, but I haven't really thought about the route with equip swap. Kinda busy. routing other categories, such as 100%. I need to go in and out that door to set my Furrow's Wind point to be there. I'm going to use Furrow's Wind in just a second. No. If I was able to get a Hess off that, I'd be a god. This isn't going to be good. Yes, it is. Oh my god. Gotta set Furrow's Wind here, and then save warp and go get the Gold Skulltule at the bottom. And also remember to equip Ocarina here. That's not Ocarina. That's not Ocarina. The glitch name in File 2, about a week or two ago, my reset button stopped working again, so I had to press the reset button a lot to fix it. And so I was mashing my reset button for about a minute, and then I turned my game back on regularly, and then my first file had a glitched file name, and then I copied it to File 2 because, you know, other stuff I was doing. So it has a glitched file name now. I kept the file because I wanted to check it out, see if there was any interesting with it, but I haven't actually checked out anything with it. Did I set Furrow's Wind? I don't remember setting Furrow's Wind while on the elevator. Yes, no. No, I didn't. I'm gonna say I didn't. It's like almost exactly the same time to not use Furrow's Wind anyway. This barely loses any time at all, so... Well, it does when you bonk. Whatever. I don't know if I can copy the file over. Maybe there's like some weird way to do it with EverDrive, but I'm not sure. What do I want? I think this... No, I'll leave that. That's it. Actually, I probably should have equipped Choose. So I can completely skip the bomb pots here. I could have gotten 10 bombs just now, and I chose not to. Look at how badass I am. And you know what? I don't even care if I get a random Flare Dancer bomb. Yeah, I probably should use Bombchus on that door. I forgot to equip it after Furrow's Wind. And now, here's the reason why I don't need to farm bomb or get bombs from the bomb pots. Milk. We're gonna RBA milk. Look at my bomb count. See that? Did you see that? We can RBA milk to get bombs. And I'm gonna drop this fish with Lens of Truth on B, or Lens of Truth on C, right? And so when I open this chest, it'll have a fast chest opening animation. And then, do I have regular bottle? Yeah, I do. Okay. I'm gonna catch this bottle, this fish in real bottle. And now, I'm gonna play my invisible bomb ocarina and go into the Light Arrow cutscene. Longshot the chest. You can't longshot the chest from the switch. You can only longshot it from like halfway up the ramp. Alright, so you guys remember me talking about my nuts before? And how I needed to have exactly 13 nuts? So here's the part where the nuts come in. So, when you become, if you have a bottle on your B button as adult and you go back and forward in, back and forward in time, the game will put an item an item on your B button based on the item you have on C right. Fish. Alright, Fig. Fish points to your Deku Nut count. And so this is why it was really important for me to equip fish on C right as child. So when I became adult, child has fish on C right, so the game's gonna look at my Deku Nut count. My Deku Nut count's gonna be at 13. So in the middle of this cutscene, there's this flashback where in the middle of the cutscene, there's a flashback where it shows Child Link and, you know, where Zelda throws the ocarina in the water. That cutscene, that part of the cutscene is actually counted as going back in time and then forward in time. And so that actually counts for activating Bottle Adventure. So after that portion of the cutscene, I'm going to have Aurora's Wind on my B button. So a reminder that we never actually saw this cutscene, so Zelda is showing a flashback of something that never actually happened. Zelda's actually so full of lies. Making up cutscenes that didn't exist, pretending to be Sheik when you can learn a song from Sheik after Zelda's already been kidnapped by Ganon. Zelda's just full of lies. Yeah, this cutscene has always been in the route. There's basically never going to be a way to not have this cutscene in the route. I do have the Ocarina of Time. I did a glitch to skip the cutscene that was supposed to be that flashback earlier on, but I did still get the Ocarina. This route is estimated to be about 2 minutes faster than the old route. And I should have Ferora's Wind on B. There we go. Estimated time right now, I'd say this is probably on track for like 420, maybe a little over 420. For this run specifically. Obviously a good run would get much lower. But you know, first run of the new route and all. Oh, I guess I end the run with Goron Tunic on, actually. I just realized that. I don't really have a problem with the Goron Tunic, it's fine. I prefer the Kukuri Tunic, though. Oh, so... a lot of times, whenever I get to these Great Fairy cutscenes, I like to press B to try to take out my sword in between the... there's like one frame between when you play the song and when the cutscene starts, where I like to try to press B to take out my sword. I learned last night, the hard way, to not do that with Ferora's Wind. Because if you press Ferora's Wind on that one frame, it soft locks. So... I need to remind myself to not try to press B before this cutscene starts. Almost forgot what song to play. So remember Water Temple? Remember how I did everything in Water Temple except beat the boss like 3 hours ago? Time to actually go beat the boss. I've finally gotten over my fear of Morpha. Come on. Come on. There we go. That was kind of slow. So this is how you enter Water Temple for the second time. You're supposed to do that way faster, but, you know. Also, remember how, like, 3 hours ago I RBA'd the ice arrows? That gave me the water temple boss key. Fudginess, if you mean the super slide teleport, yeah, that's not fast. Or not fast when you already have the gate open. If you do the Ocarina or Ferora's Wind dive first try, it's, like, super fast. And so it's because of that, it's also not worth it to do Super Slide Teleport the first time either. So the entire reason that I had to delay Morpha until right now is because I didn't have the hammer. I explained this earlier, but if I wanted to do Morpha earlier, the best ways to do the the Water Medallion cutscene skip all involve restricting your B button and using Hammer to kill Morpha. But in this route, you don't get Hammer until the very end. And so because of that, I literally have no way to kill Morpha and do a fast cutscene skip until right now. But luckily, I'm able to do the fastest cutscene skip because Furrow's Wind on B is the fastest. This boss fight is not the fastest though. Morpha is a galaxy of power. Not dying is an improvement. I'll take it. So now here's the cutscene skip. All you do is press Furrow's Wind as soon as you touch the blue warp. And then warp away during the fade out. And I'm back at Fire Temple, because I set Furrow's Wind here earlier. So I got the Water Medallion. And now I'm at Volvagia. Now trying to use my nuts one more time. Gonna smack Volvagia around with my nuts. And choose. Good split. Gonna nut all over Volvagia. Nut and chew. Thanks for the 9-month resub, Fitzy. Alright, so here is the wrong warp, the other wrong warp that the entire route is basically based on. I sure hope I don't fail it. I shouldn't fail it though. If I do fail it, it's a lot of time lost. Gonna play it safe. Although I really think I can do this trick bufferless. Well, maybe not that part, but bufferless. The rest of it. So now I'm at Gan's castle. On the final buffer, you input Z and hammer at the same frame. Gold gauntlets. Oh shoot, I forgot gold gauntlets. Thanks for the 12-month resub, Skater. You know what? I guess I'll go back for gold gauntlets real quick. Let me just set Furrow's Wind right here so I can come back quickly. I didn't do lag reduction. Oh no, I'm gonna lose like 5 seconds to lag. This is so lagging. Look at this lag. Alright, that wasn't actually 5 seconds, but I mean that was some pretty hardcore lag. Really? Thanks for the 11-month resub, Metroid 9. So the reason I wrong warp to Ganon's castle and then get gold gauntlets and then go back go back is, one, this lets me skip the cutscene of the Rainbow Bridge appearing and going into Ganon's castle the front way, and two, well, that's like the main reason, because it's just faster that way. Really? Because I have to go back in here to be able to use Furrow's Wind. Oh my god, another split. But I can use Furrow's Wind right here to go back. It'll instantly void me out. And then from here I can do the regular castle escape. I did an extra slash. Can you please do this right? There we go. Is the music supposed to be like this? I've never actually done this on a cart. Yeah, the music is definitely lower. I'm gonna end the run with Furrow's Wind equipped. I think that's really cool. Alright, how many splits did I miss this run? Did Aymeric just freeze? Oh my god, are you serious? Literally at the end? Hold on. Amazing. I thought I fixed that problem. I guess I did not fix that problem. I need to still figure out what causes that. I thought it was compatibility mode. I put it in compatibility mode, and I guess it still happens. Anyway, let me check how many splits I missed this run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 splits missed. Sick. . No 420 feels bad, man. No, I'm not doing another run after this. The reason you don't lose your sword if you super slide in like this is, I guess it's losing your sword is tied to the animation of like Link getting his sword hit out, and because it never actually happens, the game just doesn't do the thing where it's supposed to take away Link's sword. Yeah, the game gets confused. Poor game. Imagine how confused the game is after this run. Aw, not 420, not sub 422. Is it still faster than Clint? What's Clint's time? Or 22:19. I missed beating Clint by 8 seconds. Darn. Literally worse than Clint. Okay, so for a first run,